it's getting late in the night when my heart's beating out of my chest. And when I'm in the silence, it gets a little real in my head. And now I got the weight of the world in my hands, so I'm holding my breath. And I know you wanna focus, but I wanna forget. Only thing I seek is a sweet little life. All that I need is a sweeter life. Oh, getting over the need for design. Need to design perfect life. Oh, I'm getting on, but the days run long. Hard to ignore, it's the weight of the goal. Run away from the goal, but I'll be running straight from the goal. Run away from the goal, but I'll be running straight from the goal. Run away from it all. I'll be running straight from the goal. Run away from the goal. I'll be running straight from the goal. And then I'm back awake in the night, in the dark, and it doesn't make sense. Trying to find a heart in the mess that I made, but it's out of my hands. Looking for the silver line, the truth in the light. How could I fall? I'm holding so tight. Oh, it keeps coming back. Only thing I seek is a sweet little life. All that I need is a sweeter life. Oh, getting over the need for design. Need to design a perfect life. Oh, getting on, but the days run long. Hard to ignore, it's the weight of the goal. Run away from the goal, but I'll be running straight from the goal. Run away from the goal, but I'll be running straight from the goal. Run away from it all. Now I'll be running straight from the goal. Run away from the goal, but I'll be running straight from the goal.
I lost myself inside your broken heart. I found you fade away right from the start. But you brought me through, brought me back to you. Like a firefly, you light the way. Take me back to the night we met, to the place that I won't forget. Like a firefly, you light the way. Take me back to the night we met, to the place that I won't forget.
All right, all right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Seems a little aggressive right there. Turn that down a little bit. Hopefully that's a little better. How are we doing? It has been a hot minute. else I think I need to put in there. Easily throwing him on the bench. So, like the title says, man, it's been a hot minute. I actually got quite a few packs to open up too, because it's been a minute. New Threads 2.0. New Threads 2.0. New Threads 2.0. We're going to try to catch up on some of the content over the last couple. God. Just get this out of my face right now. Yay. Couldn't be New Threads 2.0. Nope, it's going to be pipeline twice to give me 2 golds that are absolutely useless. Ooh. Or, you know, bad. I'm going to try to catch up on some of the content that's come out in the last week and a half, 2 weeks, while I've been all wrapped up with the Battlefield 6 beta. And then we're going to go over, and I can't believe I'm saying this out loud, but we're going to go over and we're going to play a little Battlefield 2042 to work on getting those unlocks for Battlefield 6. Yeah. He's so expensive. He's so expensive. He's not terrible. This collection's gonna be ungodly, isn't it? Oh. Maybe not. Jason Hayward. Is he actually decent? He's actually decent. Decent speed, good fielding, no quirks because the game's stupid. He's still ridiculous. But yeah, we got content to catch up on. We'll just jump into some moments. So honestly, tonight is probably going to be mostly offline grinding on the show. We're just going to try to catch up on these 2 programs that I haven't finished yet. And then we'll probably do some gameplay tomorrow night. Events. Do maybe a couple debuts in ranked. I do think, is it this weekend maybe? Which I'm not gonna, you know, kill myself trying to make a different division for Weekend Classic if that's coming up this weekend. I'll be in what I'm in. I've been a little too wrapped up with Battlefield 6, so if I got to play in the 600, 700 division, then that's what we're going to play in. And we'll try to win as many games as we can and get the rewards we can get. It's gonna take me a second to even feel like normal again on this, I guess. I want to say we played some MLB The Show. What night last week had that been? I worked Monday, so like Tuesday night. I feel like we played, didn't we? I can't even remember, honestly. I have been keeping up, like with, not keeping up, in like unlocking it, but seeing the new content that's come out. It is awesome. Now, it's going to take a miracle of God for me to finish like the Signature Series collection tonight. I don't see that being likely at all. I saw that we just checked. I mean, Bernie Williams is 150K. Jake Arrieta's 120. The headliner's going for 80 because he's part of that collection, and even though he's not that great of a card, like, he makes the collection a little easier. So it'd be cool if we got that headliner pack and pulled him, obviously. We'll just have to see. I could get lucky. I seem to only get headliner packs out of my wheel spin, so depending on... I don't think double XP, double PXP is still going anymore. I think that ended earlier this week. Is this another hit a home run? Yeah. Also, a little disappointed in myself, even though I was like wrapped up in another game. I didn't get on any investments for the fielding update, which was basically like free stubs. All you had to do was look up who was going to get fielding upgrades because of, like, Trey Turner. He said the best fielding year of his career. He was going to go up no matter what. Really could have set myself up better stub wise for the rest of the year, honestly, if I'd have invested like all 400 that I had. Probably double or triple it. And so even if I'm going to get wrapped up into another game, then I would have still had more stubs to just, like, when I was going to hop on for content, just buy what I need to buy and be cool with it. But I kind of dropped the ball on that. Oops. I did unmute my mic, didn't I? I'm not just sitting here. Yeah. Making sure I wasn't just sitting here yapping for the sake of yapping. I am definitely slamming the shit out of my PCI right now. A little disappointed. We've got all the way up to 109 subs, and then over the last few days, 2 people have unsubscribed. I apologize if my content's been so boring that you felt like you had to unsubscribe. Maybe it was YouTube deleting some old accounts or something that aren't being used anymore. But it was a bummer. One away from another 10 subscriber milestone, and that's alright. Get back on some content. Maybe a little variety helps. This card could be gross, honestly. He's got reverse splits. Remember, he got a Tops Now earlier in the year that I liked his swing. He got a Tops Now card actually for performance against the Braves, if I remember correctly. A little early. It is funny that he's only got 80 speed, but the dude's stealing bags like crazy this year. Which is reflected in his 99 stealing that he gets. But I don't get baseball's measurement of speed. Perfect out. Yay. how they measure speed. If dudes are stealing bases almost at will, like, wouldn't you think that they're faster? I've argued, like old man yelling at the clouds here, for about 2 years now, that you shouldn't be measuring player speed home to first on like a swing. It should be them trying to go first to second, stealing a bag, you know, first to third on a base hit, that kind of thing. That's where you need to be measuring their speed, where they're actually trying to turn on the jets. Okay. Is that the original New Threads pack? Which, they've kind of gone back down. I know they had spiked really hard, which I guess another instance of me dropping the ball. If I'd have opened these packs earlier, when, you know, they were first releasing that collection, they'd have been more expensive. Kittredge, Profar, Volpe, second baseman, center fielder. Right fielder. I haven't even looked at Signature Series yet, so let's look at that and see what we got to do. Man, you can buy the pack and just be done. But like I said, these guys, 250K between the two of them, which Bernie Williams is a good looking card. Again, 80 speed at this point in the year. You probably don't want him as your center fielder, but he's going to hit. Max contact and clutch. Get up to 100 power against righties at P5. That's a pretty gross card. I feel like there's something about this Jake Arrieta that feels like it's missing. Outlier four seam, outlier sinker. I swear his 99 last year had outlier on one of those. But maybe not. 55, 53. Yeah, I just don't know that I care to buy those. Posada. Freaking mini season, man. Yep, Signature Series. Morneau, Pettit. You don't even get a lot of them in the freaking program, dude. That's wild. So, can get Kluber there at least to get my one other Signature Series. It's going to be very slow going if that's if that's all I got. I honestly need to buy some of the base round cards to fill out my lineup a bit more. This more no card sure would have been gross on the Twins team that I did a few weeks ago. Well. I did see, like I said, I've been keeping up with the updates and stuff that have come out. They use the fielding update as a good reason to continue to tank Bobby Witt Jr.'s hitting stats, but they took him from 90 reaction to 99 reaction, so it basically kept his overall the same. Which, don't get me wrong, he's one of the best fielding shortstops in baseball. Totally deserved. I know it's just been a point of contention for a lot of people in the community this year that he's one of the best players in baseball, and his live series doesn't really reflect that. The hitting stats are piss poor. Okay. It's the BR Jimmy Rollins from early in the year. That's probably dumb since he has breaking ball hitter. But what are you going to do? You can not throw it again. That'd be a good idea. feel like I'm sitting really low for some reason. Live Series Castellanos instead of his diamond. Okay, I don't hate that. Because it would have honestly scared the shit out of me to face him with a lefty. What am I even supposed to do here? 2 hits. Man, I love Posada cards too, so it kind of sucks that the collection's as beefy as it is. Oh well. We'll get there eventually. They'll keep releasing signature cards. The price of them will go down as other more exciting cards come out. The Legends of the franchise in 22 is probably my favorite catcher I've ever used. And then not to mention it had second base secondary because he played 1 out in his career at second base or something. Just a great swing. One of my favorite swings probably in the game. Perfect out, of course. But, man, speaking of, since they're playing the White Sox in this moment, I have been a little annoyed this last couple days that the Braves went from playing really good, getting some good wins against some good teams, or like the Marlins were a hot team, and then we got our fucking absolute shit pushed in to start the series against the White Sox. I'm going to be honest, I think, hurts to say, but I think Spencer Strider's done. Absolutely done. Unless he reinvents himself as a pitch-to-contact pitcher this offseason that can figure out how to have movement on his fastball and stuff. Dude throws 95 in the middle of the zone with no control because he's used to throwing 100. And he's been batting practice this year, man. So, we'll see. That's awesome. A perfect single. Like I said, it hurts for me to say that because I've loved Spencer Strider ever since he came up with us, like starting in the bullpen. But he doesn't have it right now, man. And it's kind of like people were worried about with Shohei having the second UCL surgery on his arm. A lot of times you can lose velo and never get it back. With the first one, like a lot of guys gain velocity, but then having it the second time, you can lose velocity very easily. And even like that, like I said, 4 or 5 miles an hour, it completely changes who you are as a pitcher. He even said after his last start, he's he's got no movement on his fastball. He can't throw it in the strike zone. It's just getting destroyed. He's never been a pitch to contact guy. And so, like, especially this late into the season, like, what is he supposed to do? Is he supposed to figure out how to pitch to contact and, you know, go from his running four seam to a sinker out of nowhere? Score 3 runs, 6 strikeouts, 8 total bases. I just thought of that as I was selecting it. They have every single update they change the Rockies rotation, so you never know who you're facing. Damn, he's got a pitch mix update too. Oh. Okay. Of course. The one time the throw carries somebody up the line, he gets a fucking out on it. when I got a score with Profar. Not XP, not total bases, not hits. Runs scored. That seemed awful odd out of the hand for some reason. I guess he does have, maybe it was, you know, some frame skipping, because it was JP Crawford with the dreads. Nothing had seemed weird before that, and I'd had a few at-bats with runners on base and him out of the stretch, so. Oh my god. Guess I was just slow. I felt like I was pulling down to the I don't remember what I needed. 6 strikeouts, I think. Good spot. Indecisive. I tried to tap very softly to get a check swing, but just wasn't a competitive pitch. Maybe don't even think about swinging. Hanging slurve that's just topped somehow, even though I was slightly under it. Something I actually was thinking about this today. I was watching a video talking about the criticisms of Battlefield 6 that big streamers have had, like trying to get the codification of it. and the guy that was apparently he's a NBA 2K player, and he said, "Dude, 2K's community is the worst about that. They'll go into other games and they'll say that they need features like 2K, but all they want to do is bitch and complain about the state of the game that 2K has." And I critique the show pretty frequently, gameplay mechanics and stuff that I don't like. I think a big issue that sports games have had in the last 5-10 years is that there's no competition anymore. You got one studio making a baseball game, you've got one studio making a football game, you've got one studio making a basketball game. So they just do whatever they want. I fucking wasted that. Oh. A blessing from Ramon. But yeah, and honestly, what made me think of that is I can't stand a lot of things about the hitting engine in this game, honestly. Like, off-speed pitches, breaking balls specifically, that get left up in the zone, I feel like should be coded to give you better exit velos, better launch angles with, good timing squared up. You shouldn't end up with as many instances of, like that with Anthony Volpe. Like I said, my center dot of my PCI was even a little under the ball, and somehow it was like he topped it to the right fielder when I was actually under it a bit. I don't know. So they changed his pitch mix. He doesn't have a cutter anymore. He has a sinker now. Okay. Which, valid. A lot of guys are developing sinkers and throwing them more than, normal four seams now. But, interesting. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more of that you see as I look more at, like, different pitch mixes and stuff against live series cards and whatnot. I didn't look too in depth into, like, who got pitch mix updates, just, like, the fielding and speed and stuff like that. Need strikeouts, so I'm not taking them out. I'm just gonna get my enjoy your I'm not gonna try to throw you out, because if I throw you out, that literally serves no purpose for me. Alright. I think it was 6 strikeouts for him, if I remember correctly. Unfortunate. That should have put me probably 1 total base away from being done with him. A double, what probably should have been a home run to right field. Hmm. For some reason I was thinking his clutch was higher. Oh well. It worked out. Why is that, like I said, slightly under that ball with the center dot of my PCI, and it gets no launch angle? Good exit velo because it's a perfect kind of has to, but just a line drive in the gap instead of a bomb. Yapping and take a terrible swing, so that's good. Ah. Okay. Oh, this is nice. This will help. So I don't really need to focus too crazy on that one because just the general missions will help me get through that. Okay, I gotta finish those two. 2 strikeouts with relievers. Yeah, that only gets me 8, which brings me just short. So, oh, an extra base hit gets me 7. And 6 hits gets me another 6, so... I forgot about that. He's not a viable card. I don't want to buy any of these more expensive ones. Like I don't care that much about this collection yet. Those two will get me Darren O'Day. Man, and another fucking mini season to do. see who the starter is in slot 4. Your Mon. So one more total base there. Nice. That'll get him to second. What do I need? One more run scored with him, I think. I think it was just straight PXP for Morneau, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Typical of fucking CPU, a perfect throw. I'd have been hosed. I didn't do a very good job of adjusting this lineup. I should have put like Mike Lowell up where Eli White was. Not sure why I left J.P. Crawford in this lineup. I guess just to do it. Beat it into the ground. Damn. I needed one base with him. It's alright. I'm getting another at bat with him eventually. That was a very good swing. No slam zone sinker. Which, nothing that impressive. It's, you know, CPU on rookie, but just the placement and stuff is what I meant. Since I haven't played much in 2 weeks. I was a little disappointed in this card. I understand it's tough when he's such a good defensive player with 99 speed, but it was literally for hitting 2 home runs, and he's the most average Tops Now card ever with like 90s level contact, 100s level power, and it's like, dude, come on. Which who knows, maybe that'll get me closer to Andy Pettitte. That would help. Being able to use a pitcher that has a program mission as well as, you know, knockout, strikeouts, and innings pitched with the Signature Series card. No launch angle. You can see the tiniest little bit of the center dot under the ball. So I hit the bottom side of the ball, and yet no launch angle. So crazy. Don't believe that's how real physics works when you hit a baseball. There I go again, trying to be logical. Think about like real baseball and how it should play. That's not how the video game works. Oh yay. Victor Vodnik out of the bullpen already. I hate this dude's release. It drives me insane. He still throws like over the top, but he's like all lurched over when he does it. It's deceiving. And it makes the ball seem like it explodes out of his hand. Fuck you, Victor. They gave him a cutter now? Oh my god. I think his Tops Now did have a cutter. Should have known that was coming eventually. They are usually pretty good about, like, Tops Nows are more accurate to the pitch mix that the guy throws in the game. Whereas, like, the live series, they can give a guy a Joe random pitch mix to start the year, and they're not going to update it until the first roster update after the All-Star game for some reason. Not great. I don't get the card, man. 68 vision's also tough at this point in the year. Everybody's getting 90, 100, or higher Ks per 9 on, you know, their God Squad cards. So, I mean, it literally is just a binder filler or a theme team card. That might have been the worst swing I took this game, and it was a home run. I feel like they took a pitch away from him. Didn't he like used to have a two-seam or something? I felt like he had an outlier four-seam, but then he had something else as well. That J.P. Crawford card could be pretty cool, except for the fact that he's been so bad defensively recently that, I mean, he's really not usable in the field. But the card is for hitting a home run against a lefty, so it's better against lefties than it is against righties. Really kind of hoping the next Mark Davis card we got had some kind of secondary fastball, man. It's just kind of sad that, I mean, his card early in the year was usable because there wasn't many diamond lefties to use, so just like attribute wise he was a good choice to use. Another real shame this year, the super limiting of secondary. Dude, it was just 2 years ago that Jerickson Profar was the starting shortstop for the Rockies, and because he didn't play shortstop at all last year, they didn't give him shortstop secondary this year. The dude's literally got 100 plus games starting at shortstop in Major League Baseball. A little early. That's right. I think I may have the 2 programs done now with what I've done in these 2 CPU games. Then we'll open the packs and maybe move on to some Battlefield. I'm gonna play both. I'm already feeling kind of tired. It's already 1 o'clock. Been live for a little over an hour. Unfortunately, I was kind of tired. I fell asleep, put my daughter to bed. My wife woke me up at like 10:30 and was like, "Hey, were you gonna play your game tonight?" And I was like, "Yeah, I was." Alright, let's see what our progress looks like here. I think we've at least got Andy Pettit. We may not have the whole program done. We've got a wheel spin, so we're not going to see what we unlocked. Well, I get to choose. Yeah. Damn. So I'm just short of getting Andy Pettit then? Got all those done. One hit with Signature Series short. Okay. There's gonna be 5 weeks. That's gonna make the retro lightning ungodly. I mean, I think I could just go ahead and get the new threads because the signature pack is it's not that style of pack. There's no way they put this in that deluxe choice pack. So which I didn't even look to see if the expensive guys in this are still expensive. I don't have Leo Dallas, so I mean they're going to be the most expensive out of what was the next option, All-Star. Like those haven't been expensive ever. I didn't get another Headliners pack there. Weird. Okay. Awesome. This is still a thing. My application just froze. Trying to load the lineup so I get to restart it. But yeah, man, content-wise, moving forward, like I'm gonna keep playing MLB The Show through baseball season, obviously, like I usually do. I do need to try to mix it in a good bit more in the off season because every year at the start of the new game, I'm so freaking rusty. It is brutal kind of getting back into it in the online part anyway. Um, so I'm gonna try to still play it a few times a week at least, if not more. But I'm very excited about Battlefield 6, in case you couldn't tell by all of the yapping about it. What did I say? I needed one hit, I think, with the signature series, and then I'll have Andy Pettit. I'm gonna find a lefty starter somewhere in here.
Nice try, Ramon.
He's a very good card. Man, it just, like, honestly, if this was last year or the year before and he had shortstop secondary, I'd be debating on making him my starting shortstop, but alright, that gives us Darren O'Day. We only need 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You buy one of the mid-round cards, or both of them. They're both cheaper than the headliner, aren't they? Wow. I'd rather buy a Jason Hayward card that I might actually use, though. Braves bias and all, you know. Oh, there is a weekend classic starting Friday. And then next week's 30 new Team Affinities. Shark Map. New programs coming next week. They're finally going to stream again. They haven't streamed since, 2 weeks, 3 weeks before the All-Star game. They're finally going to do that again. Yeah, man, I'm not interested in doing a mini season like at all again this year. Build a squad of any players. What are these random ass choices? including picking a lower overall of a guy that's got a better car. Like, sorry, I was trying to see how egregiously loud the background music, like non-copyright music, was. So we're gonna record a pack opening and then probably move over to Battlefield, I guess. How egregious. And I forgot to turn the volume back off after checking. YouTube, what's going on today, man? Catching up a little bit on some MLB The Show content after the Battlefield 6 betas ended. Gonna go through and open up some of the packs that we were sitting on, some of them that we've earned over the last few hours of just grinding, and see what we can get. There is a 99 Jorge Posada collection that I'd very much like to get, but just don't want to spend all of my stubs right now to do that. So see if we can't get lucky, see if we can't maybe pull one of those more expensive Signature Series cards that I would need. That would be really cool. I don't know how, because I don't have the Signature Series pack. It may be in standard packs. We'll find out very, very quickly if that's going to happen, because I don't have many standard packs. But yeah. Is everybody still enjoying MLB The Show? If you've been playing it, like, are you still on the game? Are you still trying to keep up with content? Have you taken a break? Let me know. Give me your feedback, your opinions on how the content's been, if you're still even playing the game. I definitely feel like I needed a break. When MLB The Show came out, I was pretty burnt out on what I was playing, and so I've pretty much only played MLB The Show since it came out. You know, little spurts here and there of jumping on like Warzone with some buddies just for fun, but nice week and a half, 2 week break definitely helped, I feel like. There is a weekend classic starting tomorrow, so we shall see. I definitely don't think I'm in the division that I would prefer to be in. I've been liking playing in the 700, so it's like the bottom of the Hall of Fame. You can still get some decent rewards. You can still hit World Series during your weekend classic games without it being overly sweaty. I found that the 800 division was very sweaty. A bunch of people that hit World Series and just stop or quit out of games to, you know, not go any higher than that, and wasn't a lot of enjoyment that I got out of those weekend classics that I played at 800. But I was saying earlier in stream, I'll play it wherever I play it. Like if it's the 600 division, whatever. I'm just playing to try to enjoy my time on the game at this point. Like, it's not necessarily so much about what my rating is or anything. It's just about, you know, hit some dingers and have some fun. Try to win the ball game. Okay, so we got absolutely dick diddly out of those standard packs. Good. We'll open the glorified standard pack here with 7 billion silvers and bronzes. And no diamond. They have been adding collections to like Team Affinity and stuff, so I'm trying to hang on to most of my like actual live series guys that are on teams. I'm just basically quick selling free agents that are bronze, silvers, whatever. I love that they went to that retro card art from the, what was it, an 89 overall? A lot of these headliners, man, they're just going to be completely useless to me. I don't even know why I'm checking, like, they're all, and if I pull one, it's going to be like, oh, yay. See, that's still an 89. That's at least a 90. 2 shots at getting Willie Sargel. Oh. That's probably him. Nope. Thanks, Wyatt. I think that was actually technically more stubs than if I'd have got an 89 non-live series. So, whatever. More headliners. Let's do them first. Get all the headliners out of the way. There we go. This one's at least half decent. 10k if you get him. 13k, depending on if you put it in a sell order. Didn't get him, so it doesn't matter. Okay. 16k for a Tory. I have a Tory Hunter that I could sell. I kept him because he played so well in the Twins team build. But doesn't matter. Let's open up this thing. Kind of useless unless you get the rare round. Can't tell because they're all purple. First baseman, I don't think there's a good first baseman. Oh, there is. I forgot about that. Christian Walker. 27870. Nice. I think, so there was a little bit of criticism when these first all got released in the July Lightning program. A lot of these tops nows were getting super expensive, and I believe that's why they re-released this pack in that program, because they were getting stupid expensive because there were none in circulation. I'll just take my quick sells on. They're pretty negligible difference. It wasn't even necessarily like the spotlight cards that had started getting expensive. It was the tops now ones. They were getting to like 20k because, you know, people early in the game, people are selling all their shit off. The people that gobble them up for collections like had already gotten them. Oh, Mahil. No, I did not have him, so I'll hang on to him. We'll take that. Ugh. Down goes Anderson. Down goes my stub count. Damn. I don't even know necessarily. Contains an 85 plus live series and 3 random headliner packs. Okay, I wish I'd have read that before. We could have opened that with all the other headliners. 26. Could that be the Jason Hayward one? No, it's the Joe Torre one. It's going for a little amount of stubs, but Loizica, he's not a bad price. Yeah, 10k. And then this one's worthless. Yay. So we'll open him first so that I pull him and just get it out of the way. Okay. I don't think I have Jonathan Loizica if I remember correctly. Still don't have him, so it doesn't matter. Ooh. So we got Joe Torre. That's cool. We may hang on to him in case for some reason collections make his price jump up. You know, a 90 plus pull would be really cool out of this. Don't see it happening. Haven't pulled a 90 plus live series all year. Why would I start now? It has made stubs just a unreal slow process. Red, I don't think that's good. He may be worth a little bit. He's a pretty versatile option, honestly. 17770. He's got like 85 stamina because he technically started the second day after the rain delay. Oh, we got a 99 out of this one. So that's one less spotlight card that I don't have to buy for the retro. Okay, so let's see. Obviously, DeVries is the best one we want. I don't know. Special insert, which means basically 1 in 1,000 chance of pulling him. And then the other ones are going for 20k. Okay, they're not even going for 20k. Duran is. The other ones are going for freaking 15 and 11. So gold lights doesn't necessarily mean payday, but gold shortstop, gold closer does. The mid, basically it's just that the floor has been raised on this pack, so you're guaranteed more stubs even if you get base round or mid round. Base round, that sucks. Oh, 98s are red as well. I guess that makes sense. We're going to get all base rounds. We're going to get all Camilo Duvals. Relief pitcher? Oh, starting pitcher. Dustin May. Carrot top. One Leody DeVries would feed families. Mike Soroka, Braves legend. Ooh. Okay, so it's Duran. He at least goes for a little more. That'll probably tank our pack luck for the 25985. That'll tank our pack luck for the last few. And get a few more base rounds to end us off. Another Braves legend, Mike Soroka. Just trying to see if one quick flip might get me a... Alright, and our fourth Mike Soroka. Alrighty. Well, I'll do a little progress update since 12 minutes, yeah, it's not bad time. We'll yap for a second. God Squad. I think this is what I'm wanting to run right now. The lefty meta pitching is still pretty strong. Honestly, I don't know. what I would change. I like Ted Williams' swing enough, but honestly, Willie Adames probably pinch hits for him against a lefty. I'm just kind of tired of dealing with it at this point in the year. That's why his batting average is only 375, because I've faced so many damn lefties, and he goes 1 for 5 with a home run. Love Griffey swing every year, no matter who I'm facing, so he's going to start. Beltran's going to stay there until we get some 99 speed free center fielder to replace him. Cunha is a little Braves biased, but I love his swing, 99 speed. Backup catcher being able to play first base, I love that. Instead of having him take up a spot on the bench, it's a guy that I enjoy using, and I can play at first base and not have to run another lefty at first base. He's very versatile as well. He can play third or left field if I need him to. Willie Castro. If I was to replace Francisco Lindor, Castro probably goes to short. But like right now, there's really, it'd probably be maybe moving Correa to short and playing somebody else at third, I guess. Yeah, Sandberg. I didn't love Sandberg when I used him. I did get hoed on a couple swings. Maybe Sheffield at third. Rotation. I do think this is my rotation. I say it a lot that I actually rotate through like 8 or 9 starting pitchers. Just, get people stamina back, sitting in the back end. I do like having the option to use righty or lefty, so I throw an opener a lot. I was using Robleski as an opener. I now have this Hurston Waldrop that's got 83 stamina, an amazing pitch mix, max pitching clutch, 116 hits per 9. So I'll probably rotate the two of them as openers now. And yeah, that'll be nice. Both of them having, 75, 80 stamina, the ability to throw an inning or two if I need them to. Cal Raleigh, I did turn it around a little bit with him late. I had a really rough start, but he's basically just like my secondary pinch hitter DH option off the bench. Like if an outlier sinker righty comes in or something later in a game, then your DH is a switch hitter and it doesn't matter. Dick Allen's Mr. Versatility, and I really enjoyed his swing, so I can bring him in for whoever, wherever, basically, and shuffle some things around if I need to. And he's got good speed. But yeah, that's that's not it, actually. Little fake out unintentionally. Carlos Correa is not actually my third baseman. Where am I going? Right here. So close. If only I had one more voucher. Oh, wait. I do. I've been sitting on that for like 2 weeks. But Joey Bats is our third baseman. Yeah. A little late to the party. Not as late as it seems now, because I did actually have that and I was sitting on it. I just wanted to record it for a video or a debut or a live stream or something. And with me playing the Battlefield 6 beta, I didn't get around to doing it for a week and a half. So I've had the ability to unlock him, just didn't do it. But anyways, this is the God Squad. Thanks for watching the pack opening video. Thanks for coming out. Alrighty. They literally have like the same quirks. Does he have unphase? No. Lindor's my slowest guy on my team at 69 speed with 82 stealing. I do like that most of my teams, 70 speed or higher. I really don't have to worry about pinch running, pinch hitting for people unless I want to late in games. Six more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5, 6. I am gonna get a signature pack. Hopefully I get this freaking headliner pack and pull Jason Hayward. That'd be cool. Man, can't believe they released so few signature series cards in this program. You get 2 henchmen and 1 boss pack. So I mean you get 4 free ones basically. Kind of crazy. Is what it is. Alright, anywho. It's 1:30. Say we maybe get like an hour and a half in of some XP grinding on 2042. Trying to unlock our cosmetics for Battlefield 6 and be a good point for the night to call her quits. I'm gonna have to swap all my stuff over, so give me just a second. I need to look and see if there is a capture. I think it would kind of defeat the purpose of a capture card if you had the ability to have multiple HDMI inputs on it. But it would be neat to not have to unplug and move HDMIs and stuff like that around. Just because I'm wanting to go from PlayStation to Xbox or whatever. But that is something that I wouldn't be able to tell you personally. I'm still so new to this that I really don't know. Okay. Xbox out. It's hard being dumb, man. I honestly forgot which one I had in which hand there for a second. Good Lord. Okay. Oh, pre-order the Vault Edition? Heck no. Okay. I will be right back. I'm going to run and use the restroom real quick, and then we'll get into it. What? What'd you call me? The audacity. Okay. This one will probably unlock pretty organically on its own. Basically just trying to, I mean, I haven't played this game since like 2 weeks after launch, so I figure it's decent XP unlocking all these weapons I don't have, leveling them up. I was thinking, I hope nobody hates this too much, but I'm going to do that mode where I play. I'm pretty tired already. I don't feel like I have it in me to play against real people online, especially on a game that I haven't played in 3 years, 4 years, however long it's been. So I'm going to go on to like Breakthrough on Iwo Jima and just shoot the bots and get free XP and do that a few times and call it a night. Road to Battlefield 6. I am stupid excited for Battlefield 6. I think I didn't look before we got into this, but I was looking earlier today. I think I had 77 hours in the beta. You know, for a normal ass person with a wife and a 1-year-old and full-time job. It's not too terrible. Me and my buddies definitely put in a lot of time onto it. We very much enjoyed it. Looking forward to full release. It can't get here soon enough, honestly. Okay. I'm behind cover. Are you fucking kidding me? It's a great start. Great start. Just respawn. My god. I think I needed 2 kills with my sidearm as well. So, remember to do that. I think it's for the 1911, maybe? Don't need hip fire accuracy. Recoil control, reload speed, rate of fire. Yeah, let's go with that one. And then honestly, that one. Need the range here anyway. There we go. Hello? I was gonna say, that person is very clearly like dead center of my reticle there. Reload speed increase. Go to the 3 times, see if that helps a little. Get me a little more sight on target a little farther away. Probably swaying side to side too much there. Call of Duty aiming, just trying to rake over guys. Hello? How many headshot hit markers can I get on one guy? I think I'm going to switch the big ammo box to a med box because I got to get heals for something. I don't even remember. I already got 70 of the 100 that I needed. Holy cow. Okay, I need the med box. It was revives or heals or something for one of the weapons for some reason. Go med crate there because he has the... Did my weapon build reset? I don't think it did, right? Yeah, it persists. Let's go to the bigger optic again, though. Gotta remember that I'm not gonna get my smokes back because I don't have the big box anymore. Fuck out of that thing.
Locating their camp, around 70 meters from my position.
Friendly troops securing Delta 1.
Here, first aid! Got something for you! I go down! I'm reloading!
You've taken that objective.
Front at the marker! Southwest! One on the ground! Here, might be useful. Head supplies on the ground! Tango down! Here you go!
I love that he just gets to pop into cover inside of a fucking vehicle.
Our attack on Delta 1 is underway.
Whoa. I didn't get headshotted there, but it sure felt like it. Standing on a med kit. That was pretty quick. Which I don't even know what gun that was that killed me. Dude, just fucking revive me instead of shooting back, dipshit. You were a medic. It ain't happening now. They're pushed up too far. Stupid fucking AI is never gonna revive me. I may switch to that shotgun, honestly. I've got a couple close quarters. I gotta do it for the secondary, I think it was.
Our troops are securing Foxtrot 1.
Yep. It's just not great ever in this game. The maps are so damn big.
You need to get up! Throw a grenade!
Might have to do the SMG on this one and save the shotgun for the next one.
That's it!
Dude. Yeah. It's really not as good as I thought it would be on this. I had to do that one maybe.
Take this!
Okay, that was chaotic to say the least. How much XP does that translate to, though? Okay. Get kills with that to unlock the P90. Hipfire kills with assault rifles. AC-42. Okay. Oh, I need it. That's for this gun. Damn. I gotta get 8 more, and then I gotta get kills with this the moment I unlock it. Under barrel grenade launchers. Under barrel shotguns. That's a wild looking gun. Okay, that SMG. Okay. I really do like that Iwo Jima map. Battle of the Bulge. Orbital. Flashpoint. Stranded. Redacted. Haven. Stadium. I mean, it's the typical of the last couple Battlefield games that we've gotten. It looks like support was cut pretty early, which understandable. I think I played a week of this.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area. Survivors from the Japanese military have cut us an entryway past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on you, Nomads. You need to secure the area sector by sector. Capture the objectives and push the Russians back.
Forgot this was burst fire.
Outside grenade! Something for you!
I am behind cover again.
Don't die in me! This is my turn!
That's not the unlock yet? Hmm. Oh, I don't love this gun. The spread within the burst is just kind of,
Got something for you!
Hey, Lillian. Yeah, it's been kind of a busy week. I remember you came in my last stream and, offered. Which, I'm still kind of interested, just, hadn't had a chance to do any of that kind of stuff. Once again, though, I appreciate the offer. I do need to kind of get around to getting more custom stuff for my channel. I just hadn't had a chance to.
ready. Need a second hit.
Our forces are moving to attack Charlie 1.
Shit.
We are attacking Charlie 1.
Take this. Tango down. Grenade out. I'm over here.
All defenses are under our control. Protect your guard.
Dude, I need the hip fire kills there. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Maybe I got some attachments there. Maybe not. That was pretty quick. Really like a slightly less magnified optic. Nope. 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 Oh, no grips. Just flashlight and a laser. It's all optics, basically. Yay.
Reloading! Watch it! One less hostile! Take this, keep shooting! Enemies down!
Securing Delta 1.
Cavalry, I'm reloading!
God damn it. This fucking game mode, man.
Supplies are coming! Major drop requested
Russians are taking control of Delta 1. Russians are now occupying objectives.
Get it, ammo!
We cannot be losing the other objective the moment we take this. That's fucking annoying. Ow.
They're making us pay every minute we're in this. Russian troops have entered one of our objectives.
Get a faster redeploy wherever I need to go. God.
They're hitting Delta 1.
Of course they are.
Grenade out!
Delta 2 is captured. Hostile to Delta 2.
Get some ammo!
We've begun our attack on Delta 2. Danger spotted! The enemy pushed us off Delta 1. Careful at the marker. Delta 1 is taken by the enemy. Careful at the marker.
I just don't understand how the AI can't get an objective when I kill like 30 people that close to it.
Objective lost. We need to retake it. Delta 1.
Ammo right here! Look out to reload!
Allied forces have taken Delta 2. Careful at the marker.
Good ammunition!
They're attacking the first enemy.
Uh,
Ammo taking! Enemy down!
Damn.
Control of the area. Mission accomplished.
You know, even though this is AI, it's pretty fun. And you're still having to handle the weapons, you're still having to move and stuff. And I'm going to be honest, I hate this game, so being able to play against AI and still unlock the cosmetics for Battlefield 6 sounds like a W to me. I had 296 kills, my squad had 331. Nice, nice. It's all about the teamwork, man. Appreciate anybody that's hanging out here. Like I said, I know it's just AI. It's not the most exciting thing ever, but so that. Is that this stupid SM? Oh my god. I have to get kills with this AR to then get kills with the AK-74. Like, why are we making this so convoluted instead of just like, give me a challenge to do with a certain weapon type? Let's call it good. Oh, this is stock. Damn. Nine more kills with my pistol, and then I switch to what's the MP9? Is it the SMG? This thing? I'll do that to start. don't we check out one of these other maps I haven't played like that? Let's see what it looks like.
Bunker in the Scottish Hebrides. The Russians have dug in, scavenging tech out of the underground lab belonging to Boreas R&D. Can't let the enemy get
A bunker.
material. Push into the laboratory, clear the eastern
This sounds like some Operation Locker shit.
blueprints of the interior.
I like it.
Still intact until we get there. Stay sharp. Take control of that AO. Every sector we advance, the Russians will fall back. Take your objectives and keep the enemy running.
I went most of the way through that fucking reload.
Frag grenade!
Our forces are moving to attack Alpha 1.
Need to reload! Need time to reload! Take some ammo! Threat neutralized! Taking, I'll find more.
All objective captured. The sector is under our control.
Tango down! Hold on, reloading.
Danger on my marker! We need this sector secured to move forward. Watch for hostiles.
That was an ambush. Can't shoot that light out, that's great.
Found this.
Attack on Bravo 1.
I can't do
Auto stand up and get sniped. Nice.
All objectives captured. Sector is ours. Careful at the marker. Outside the combat area. Head back. They'll mount their final defense here. Take the sector. Trouble at the marker.
Cover me! I'm reloading! I'm reloading!
Careful of the hostiles can't hold us back. Keep pushing. We'll win this.
We won't let this go down! Something for you! Target is down! Ammo! Here, take it! Reloading! Down one! Give me some ammo! Reloading! Tango down! Reload! I have to reload!
Return to Nikki. Immediately.
Take this!
Take the final sector. Let's return to the combat area.
I'm reloading! Target down!
Alright, that's pretty good for close quarters, but it ends really, really fast. Holy cow.
Beacon's hot.
Okay, that was this one for some reason. Alright, I gotta get 100 kills with that gun. And then I have to get 20 kills of longer than 25 meters. Okay, that should be easy enough.
Stay alert.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to seize Iwo Jima back from TPC forces occupying the area. Survivors from the Japanese military have cut us an entryway past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on you, no-cats.
You know what stinks is I think this game would have actually had a really cool campaign. Its story between the two factions and like through the maps is actually pretty cool.
Target dangerous area.
Oh. Little magazines. Ugh.
Attacking Alpha 1.
This gun is butt cheeks. Holy cow. This thing's full auto. Holy shit. God, I hate this fucking gun already. I mean, it feels like once I get some attachments, this thing could be super accurate, but man, it's dog shit. The damage feels pretty good.
All objectives are under our control. Sector secure. Watch for hostiles.
Please, for the love of God, give me a sight, give me a grip, give me a fucking magazine, something. Yes. Yes. Sure. Default that. That's fine. Give me that. Give me that. Subsonic.
Electric targeting Bravo 1.
God, this gun's bad.
Here, use it!
Be careful. Enemies detected in this sector. New objective marked.
Supply box is ready.
We got a ways to go, brother.
Drop the supply box.
Bombing run initiated by our troops.
Ow.
Wartime is ready to go. The enemy has regrouped. Secure the sector before moving on.
We have to take that objective!
Objective secure. Repeat, objective secure. The enemy is focusing on Delta 1.
Supplies over here! Disregard! Sorry!
Dude, I want you to defend D.
This should help! Target down!
We have secured the sector. We have new objectives. Secure the sector.
Haven't noticed the AK pop up, so I don't know that I've gotten it yet.
Dragons is ready! Disregard! Enemy down!
We are initiating an attack on Echo 1.
Okay. Gotta get the 74U. I gotta get 25 meter or longer kills, I think it said. Which could be difficult. I mean, I guess I could stand back here.
Got something for you! Take it, I've got more. Reloading!
Are those guys weak, or is this gun the best thing that's ever been in Battlefield?
Russians can't retreat any further. Win or lose, it'll be the last sector.
Enemy down! Reloading!
There's only 20, right?
Going, the hostiles are in disarray.
Ammo, take it! Here, use it! Cover me, I'm reloading! Reloading, pushing!
I don't know that I got all of those kills that I needed. Dang. I think that's the fastest I've gone through that one. Yeah, the AK-74 is pretty gross. Four times, dang. Six more. Check out a new map to end the night on. Chile. I say new map. This map could have been out for 3 years for all I know. It's new to me though.
We're requesting aid in the Atacama Desert. One of the last surviving aquifers in Chile operates out of the area. Our soldiers have been aiding the locals, making sure water in the area stays clean. And clearly, the Thousand Petals Coalition has other ideas.
Who?
Reinforcing defenses on site. This is a fight we can't afford to lose. We've got your objectives. Secure those, the sector is ours. Then, on to the next. Danger!
for you!
Our troops are advancing on Bravo 1.
Thank you. Okay, so that should have got me the RPK. It did. So now I think I want to use this thing. That's egregious. Integrally suppressed. Ooh, the first magazine is 30? Okay. And it's the biggest that you get, so I'll take that, that's for sure.
Drop the supply box!
We are engaging at Bravo 1.
Tango on my mark!
Enemies attacking Bravo 2. Watch your step here. Possible threat on my mark.
Is that supposed to be a chick trying to do a dude's voice? The fuck was that? Okay.
All objectives captured. Sector is ours. Possible threat on my mark. Friendly's hard.
Let me go this way because that sounds like the tank. It is.
Take this sector, the whole site falls. Objective set.
Take it, Hudson! Down
Again, it goes by a little too fast, I think. It's a cool looking map. It reminds me of Suez Canal. Not just because it's desert and next to a body of water, but like the village itself reminded me of it. Okay, that was a little fast. So one more. I was gonna say it's the same gun 3 times. I guess it's just different eras that I unlocked it in. 2 times 5. Okay. Grip. Nine kills for an extended mag on it. That's nice. Kind of sucks that you can't spin that around and see it better. I don't know. Call me crazy. How crazy, or does that look nothing like the little thumbnail down in the corner? Neither does that. was I doing now? Don't even remember. Three more kills with that, and I'll get the armor piercing, and that's what I need to take out the freaking vehicle, apparently. Ugh. Man, I'm ready for Battlefield 6. Look at this stupid shit. Screw it. Why not? Let's be a fucking lizard.
This is what I like to see.
This is an all boots on the ground scenario. We have a chance to see the area. Survivors from the Japanese military have cut some entryway past the coalition's initial defenses. Take advantage and reclaim that territory. It's on your side. The plan is to advance sector by sector. Secure each and we'll keep the hostiles on the run.
Oh, lizard. Sit down, lizard. Stand up, lizard.
Grab this! I'm coming!
Ow. That was a sniper.
Get!
Okay, get me the bigger magazine now on there. Close combat. Okay, so this is the one I want, but I'm a long ways away from it.
Got something for you!
It's a 2.5. God, that feels way more zoomed in than 2.5. Any chance I got a better optic than that? Oh. Go with that one. Thermal. Yeah, that sounds nice. Fucking slow ass reload. All of this to try to get the HK-417. Oh, what?
Allied forces attacking Alpha 1.
Agent Log requesting at my marker. Take control of that objective.
Okay, the accuracy feels worse. Maybe it's because I was strafing while I was shooting and I didn't realize it. What a fucking grenade, man.
Be careful. Enemy detected in this section. New objective marked.
Rangers drop requested at my marker. We need to take that objective. Cancel that.
Engaging at Charlie 1.
Grab this. Now go first. Reloading.
Charlie 1 attack begun by our forces.
You stupid fucking vehicle.
Enemies down. Supplies. I have to reload.
New supply drop ready.
That sucks. I would have really liked to have gotten the free kills on the sector change, but oh well.
Contact on my mark! Marco, Mark! Down! Reloading! Watching! Grab this! Ammo! Take it! Target down! Follow me! I'm reloading! Move to attack there!
Delta 1 assault initiated by our troops.
from my position. Target down. Reloading weapon.
Allies are securing objective Delta 2. We have lost control of an objective. Hostiles have taken an objective.
Good ammunition. Tango's down.
Delta 2 targeted by the enemy.
I'm reloading. 50 meters from my position.
Well, maybe I've got the bigger magazine now. We'll see. God.
Hostile troops assaulting Delta 2. Delta 1 was just secured by us.
Need to defend the objective.
Objective lost. We're burning resources to stay in this.
Drive up to driving.
Oh, cool. I got a friendly tank right there, but let the Jeep run up and fuck the side of my head up. Brother, could you guys hold the objective when I come capture a different one, please?
Need a second here. Ammo. Take it. I'm reloading. Angle down. Take this.
Sector is secure. New objectives assigned. Capture those and secure the sector.
Use this ammo. Look at him. Ammo. I've got plenty. Cluster down.
Our troops are advancing on Echo 1.
Holy shit. Maybe we have a bigger magazine.
I'm reloading! Supplies! I'm reloading!
Ooh.
Reloading! 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 Push it! Give me some ammo!
Foxtrot 1 is now our target.
We need to take an objective! Take this!
This guy just threw a smoke and I can't see shit now.
Got ammunition! Enemies down! Reloading now! Reloading!
Erase the VOD.
Reload it down! Stay away!
Foxtrot 1 is now our target.
Reloading! Push it! Reloading! Reloading!
We contain Russian forces in this sector. Take the objectives and end it.
I'm over here! We won't let this go down! This should help! Need to reload! Have those down! Don't get frustrated! Take the ammo! I'm reloading!
We're almost through their last defensive.
See if I got the freaking big magazine yet. Bipod. Can you imagine what this is like with real players? Has to be absolute pure chaos. Almost got 400 that game. Dear Lord, the DMRs really are awesome in this game. This game, in general, sucks. I remember that the M4 pattern DMR was awesome. It was super accurate. So you have to level up 10 levels to get one section of their little battle pass. And there's 60 levels of the battle pass, so it's 600 level ups. Dear God. Okay, well now, I think I can sufficiently, I do like having the option for the high power. I don't quite have yet the aim down sight accuracy one. Dang. It's a later unlock and it's literally just worse. There's no ACOG for this, that kind of sucks. I'd like just a pure... I mean, I guess that's as close as I'm getting. It's more of... whatever. You gotta go outside.